Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome back to our Empire of the Rising Sun campaign, the Imperial Japanese Navy Legendary Difficulty campaign. Our empire continues to grow, and we have talked to the Emperor in between the last episode and this one to encourage him to launch a land battle to claim Korea. So we are invading from Manchuria into northeast and northwest Korea. It is time. The Koreans grow too bold with their large navy, one of the most powerful navies in the world in terms of numbers. They have numerous battleships and cruisers, destroyers, torpedo boats, all across their empire. And there can be only one empire in these parts. So we must bring the Koreans to heel and unite them under our cause. They will make a great addition to the empire. Also, in the last episode, we did start to take over Africa slowly. We've got a land battle here that's going on, trying to grab this from the British. We have taken the British territories of Southwest and South Africa. We have taken Italian Somalia from Britain. We also grabbed British Somaliland and the British East Africa. We are currently working on trying to grab Zanzibar as we speak. That is a naval invasion. We had previously taken out Gabon and Ivory Coast. And we have a few more places along the east side, or the west side of Africa, that belong to the British that we need to capture. Once we do this, I am content to end the war with Britain. There's no need for us to expand up into their territory. But we will push them out of Africa. It's the least that we could do. Now, I have no idea whether or not our government is actually going to try to take over some of the other independent nations. We'll see. But my next sight is on Russia. So we need to immediately start degrading the relationship between us and Russia so that we can eventually conquer all of their territory up here, ending Russia completely, bringing their entire territory under our control. And finally, getting rid of all this border gore that I hate so much. So that'll be our next adversary. So we will be looking into punching the Soviets in the face, increase the tension. Let's go. In other news, we did start building some new ships in the last episode. We also have some fleet building capacity, so I think we're going to go ahead and try to unsuspend Teikaku. And we can, in fact, get Teikaku repairing, which will be huge. But we have 4 new battleships coming into play in the next 14 months. It is the Zenmetsu class battleships. They are armed with 16 13-inch guns. Maybe not the hardest hitting guns in the world, but they are a strike from outside of being struck sort of battleship. That is our new philosophy. Hit the enemy before they even know you exist. That will be our goal. So we'll see if we can make that happen or not. It could be glorious. It could be an absolute failure. We won't know. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Hopefully you guys are going to enjoy. Don't forget, these are usually longer streams, so if you haven't already, make sure you grab a snack, grab some water, and sit down and enjoy the ride. Alex, Jason, Captain Steve, Fenrir, Yui, Thor, F-16, Corey, CSI, Exaflex, Spartacus, Jessica, Jonathan, Clee. Good to see everybody this afternoon, this evening. welcome to the stream. Jessica, I don't know if you saw the last episode or not, but your light cruiser went toe-to-toe with an 18.7-inch battle cruiser and took it down. So, well done. All right, let's get this party started. No reason to dilly-dally around. Usually these sorts of battles don't take very long, so I would imagine, like, as soon as we advance, that this will be our territory. I don't know why it does that, but they don't tend to stick around as long as, like, say, we're fighting a province like Britain. So, let's get this party started, shall we? Next. What up, Christopher? Torch? Mundane? YouTube man? Appreciate you dropping it. We're working on it, Spartacus. We are working on it. Also, good to see you, Exaflex, Yui, Robert Barrera. We caught a live one! What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. All right. I doubt that we're going to go as long as we did last night, I'll be honest. That was 9 hours, I think? You guys know how it gets. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Just depends on how much the game sucks me back in. Every time I think I'm out, it sucks me right back in. That's how it works. Advanced face hardening. I need that when I'm spotting with my face in World of Warships. Advanced automatic gun reload. Oh, now we're talking. Warning. Complex turret systems increase the chance of construction flaws. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? And we have, in fact, conquered Northwest and Northeast Korea. Beautiful. So, next episode, if we don't already initiate on them during this episode, next episode we will expand down into the rest of Korea, finishing that project. Politics-wise, the next one we want to look at as well would be France. France or Germany? Who would be the most likely? I mean, France has a lot of territory here, but so does Germany. I kind of want to piss off everybody at this point. Not gonna lie. So, I mean, France already doesn't like us, so they would be the quickest one to go to war with. And Germany kind of likes us. So they would take the longest to go to war with. So maybe we start working on going to war with Germany as well. So Germany and Russia are going to start getting poked until we can get this party started. All right. Now, if we remember correctly, we did design a new light cruiser, and we were building them. Let's sort these, please. The new light cruisers are here. I forgot, man. We went a long time. All right, so we can actually. I want to view that design. I want to fit these guys with the brand new, like, auto loading systems. It'd be amazing. What up, Clint? Megan? Appreciate you guys all dropping in. You broke your TV today. How'd you break it? Gotta be careful. All right, let's go with the refit. Refit would take 2 months. We have the autoloader 2s. Definitely want to get that. How fast would these reload then? 17.7 seconds? Versus 20. So we're getting 3 seconds faster reloaders. That is amazing. I approve of this message. Also, Gen 2 radars here. So yes, please. I don't think we need anything else there. There's nothing there. We're set up for maximum HE. We got high capacity HE with a capped ballistic 2 AP. I mean, our HE is capable of reaching out to 19 kilometers with this build, and that is high capacity HE. What if we go with capped ballistic HE? Now it could reach out to 22.3 kilometers. Now, it's not going to do as much damage, right? So the damage will be 210 versus 369. So yeah, it is a significant reduction in overall damage. But let's look at the accuracy as well. So let's say accuracy out to 20,000 meters, which is 1.6 with the high capacity. If we go with the capped ballistic, it's still 1.6. Okay, so the accuracy doesn't get any better. It just gets to shoot further. What is our fire chance? Anything? Fire chance has been reduced by 15%. Whereas this is plus 70. I think we keep the high capacity. I don't think I want to go that far. We do have a little bit more weight we can play with here. So let's go with, wait. Holy mother of God. The gas turbines allow us to have 200 horsepower per ton. How much more does that cost? Oh yeah, 145,500% versus 22,800%. That's a significant increase. Also, it reduces our accuracy because it changes the weight distribution. Wait, we're at 28%, 24%. We go, it'll be 29, 25. So yeah, it does make it worse. All right. I don't think we need to worry about that. So this current upgrade is going to take just 2 months. We have a little bit of weight to play with, so maybe we go for a little bit of armor. If anything, we want a little bit more deck armor. Let's go to 2, 2. Still got a little bit of weight. Okay, let's go 4 inch, 4 inch. Okay, so 4 inches is too much. So close. All right, that'll do it. All right, so that's going to take 2 months to refit and should make us a little bit better overall. So we'll go ahead and do that. What up, Aiden? Welcome. Anger, how's it going? Elite, what up? Dr. Van Gelder? Any room for devilfish? Not really. They're too heavy. They are too heavy. So we've got the refit for the new light cruiser class. Should be fun. Yeah, Christopher, we will definitely look into that. Johnny, you're still sick? Man, you must have been real sick, man. I'm glad you're starting to feel a little bit better. What is the best nation to start off as? In this game, probably the US. That'd be the easiest. You're isolated from everybody else for the most part. The first war that you can look into getting into is usually the Spanish-American War if you're starting early. So, pretty easy war overall. So yeah, I'd say, and then of course, as you progress, your economy is going to be ridiculous. So you never have to worry about money or anything like that. So I'd say probably U.S. Proceed. That's going to get us pretty close. I was going to say it should put us pretty close to maxing out our shipbuilding capacity. But they are where exactly? They're at Riga and Sevastopol. That's right, we did do that. So 13 months left for the battleships. We did grab that territory, so we don't have to worry about that. Our submarines are still doing what they got to do. We're still making $5 billion per month. Good God. One more month for this naval invasion to take over Zanzibar. We are 33% towards grabbing this territory from Britain. And we are now invading from the South Africa as well. Beautiful. All right. Well, we have a fleet heading over here. Or at least I thought we did. Maybe it was just my submarines? Could have swore we sent a fleet over there, but I may have sent them all down here. Yeah, I think I did. I think I sent them all there. Just double check and make sure I ain't got anybody in ports. Okay, we have Teikaku there. That's going to take time to repair, so nothing we can do about that. All right, well, in the meantime, nothing else going on. We have an ambush over here in the North Sea. Let's see what that is about. The Takayaki against the British battleship Britannia. He has 6 16.3-inch guns. It is the namesake of its class. And it is the heavy cruiser Bashante. That's the best I can call it. Which has 6 10.3-inch guns. All right, Takayaki and our ally. We're going to need you guys to absolutely annihilate, so good luck. Yeah, it's a brand new design for the British battleships. Looks like they're starting to realize that the bigger guns aren't necessarily the better guns due to their poor rate of fire and inconsistency. So maybe they're starting to adapt a smaller battleship is better approach as well. Where is Takayaki? Detach, please. Okay, you guys can all follow. Motherfucker! Sail abreast, please. Also, go ahead and smoke up. Damn British cheating again. Look at him, still hitting. There goes one. Dude, it's the problem is our torp range is so bad on these older destroyers. Yeah, we're done. There's no chance in hell that we get close enough to actually torp them. Yep. Retreat. If you can. Let's take a look at this thing, shall we? Looks like an older battleship, to be honest, even though we know it's a newer design. But dual 16-inch guns. Lots of secondaries. Down goes the bird. Maximum range on these guns is 27.6. I bet they're running capitalistic shells again. I bet they are. What up, Sean? Mad Zach, good to see you. William? Was the deck armor on British battleships notoriously bad? I have no idea. Just be 100% with you, I have no idea. I don't know about British battleships in terms of their like full-on like armor layouts and stuff. I know that come on. Alright, two of these little turds got away. Wait, how did they lose crew members? Did somebody land torps? Weird. What up, legit? Zen? Yeah, the ships we started building should be able to take care of that thing. We'll see. We shall see. But a lot of these destroyers you're seeing aren't even like the most recent destroyers. These are the older destroyers that haven't been scrapped yet. That's why they only got 10 kilometers instead of like 16 kilometers of range. Alright, so one more month for that. Let's look at the fleet. We know that we have destroyers, right? Yeah, Sevastopol and Riga. We have the Hatsukaze, the Yukazi, the Akazuki, and the Warabi. All Kirin class. Did we refit the Kirins? I don't think we did. So maybe now would be a good time to look into a refit for the Kirin class, as they are our most recent destroyers. Alright, this is our Kirin class destroyers. Let's see what we can do about these. So as you can see, they get a better armored box launcher for the torps. We have Capped ballistic 2 shells for the AP. High capacity HE. The HE is currently capable of firing out to only 8.7 kilometers. But I do like to have the high cap AP or HE. We are set for maximum HE shell damage. We're running 2 powder 3, TNT 4, electro hydro. We do have autoloader 2. We are going to go with the oxygen-filled torpedoes, which takes our range up to 24.2 kilometers with these torpedoes. Can throw the Gen 2 radar on there as well. Go with more mines. New mine hunter kit. We are a little bit overweight, but we can adjust for that. Pitch and roll is terrible, as you'd expect. We're running gear turbines too. Yeah, that puts us 46 tons over the limit. Maybe we take some of the mines down. Like, how much does this weigh? If we go back to this. Okay, that's a huge amount of weight. Yeah, I think we'll just stay with that. I want to keep the mine hunter, or the mine sweeping capabilities high. We definitely want the best depth charges to get rid of the stupid submarines. We've got sonar 3 for ASW as well. Other than that, I think we just need to drop some weight. We are 6 tons overweight, so let's start with fore and aft deck. We have a little bit of an aft weight offset, so that makes it easy. So we'll go with this. There we go. All right. So that will technically fit. It'll take 1 month to refit any destroyers that decide to come in, so we'll definitely do that. But we got to bring our destroyers in from the sea first. What up, King Swag? T-Bone, no, this is not World of Warships, my dude. This is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It is a PC game available through Steam, if you guys are interested. Alright, so that is our destroyers. They should be a solid refit. Okay, so when you look at max HE, max AP, and so on and so forth, that just determines your ammo loadout. So even at maximum HE, which is what I'm designed for because they're small guns, they're not likely to be pinning a lot, so shooting HE makes the most sense. It just means you carry less AP. It doesn't take all of your AP away. It just means you carry the minimum amount of AP compared to your HE. Whereas you can go from max HE to like HE focused to standard ratio to AP focused and then max AP. There's like a little bit of a thing there, but all it does is it changes your loadout of how many shells of each type you want to carry. All right, so the Kirans are ready. We can go ahead and refit those. Anybody that's currently in port will get the refit. It's probably, I was going to say, that's probably putting us over the limit, so that means we have to take our battleship. I mean, it's only going to take 2 months to refit them. But I still want to... 2 months isn't that bad. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it for now. What other destroyers do we have? Like, we need to start looking into getting rid of some of the olders. So we have the Spartakazes, and unfortunately, I don't think we actually have a... Yeah, so the Spartakazes are still a thing. They're an older design, and we don't have a blueprint, so we can't even refit them. They have a torpedo range... Yeah, I don't think it's going to tell me. But I think the Spartakazes probably need to start being scrapped if we can. That being said, they are... They are still being used. They're just not as useful. How many men are on board each of these? 265 to 300. Okay. We'll just go ahead and scrap them. The ones that are in port currently will be scrapped to make way for the new Kirans. There's still several of them that are at sea in divisions already, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Most of them are in the Red Sea currently, though there is one in the West Indian Ocean. So where are you, West Indian Ocean? Ah, yes, you're here. Okay. Well, once we grab Zanzibar, we can just pop into port. Get rid of that one. Okay. Next turn. Should be okay. Let's go. It's only against AI, Alex. Soup Bowl, how's it going? Welcome to the stream again. Jaden, good to see you. La da da. Don't forget to punch that like button if you guys enjoy these Ultimate Admiral streams. See if we can make it 4 straight, getting over 100 likes on the stream. I believe in you guys. Yeah, Kieran and even those heavy cruisers, like if we can get them to actually launch their torpedoes correctly, like it should be just devastating. Because like I said, that's 30 torpedoes per side of the ship. You have 2 of them in the fleet. That's 60 torpedoes per side of the ship. That's 120 torpedoes if we flip around and launch off the other side. And that's without reloading. Okay. Beautiful. Kuwait was found. Yes, I want Kuwait. Give it to me. How much do we need? 49,000 tons. Well, dadgummit. Let's send everybody except for the destroyers. Let's see, we'll move everybody up here. The light cruisers can fill in as the anti-submarine. The heavy cruisers also have anti-submarine capabilities, so shouldn't have any issues there. But these guys can get refitted and everything. Only problem is it won't let me actually see my destroyers until they move. We have this fleet right up here next to the Balearic Islands. So let's go ahead and do that. Naval invasion. Balearic Islands. And soon enough, Gibraltar will be ours as well. All right. Shouldn't take us too long to get up there for that conquest. That conquest will take 6 months, though, which is not ideal. It's a long time to be sitting around. But new territory is new territory. I'll take Kuwait. All right. Anything else going on? I don't think so. Next turn. The refit is 1 month out. Good. Next turn. The way I do naming ships is when we get to a point where we're naming ships, I ask chat for names. If you want a ship named after you, if you're in chat when we do a naming session, then you get a ship named after you, or at least we try. I obviously can't get everybody, but I do try for everybody who's in chat at the time that we do names. You could come up with any name. You don't have to name it after yourself. You can name it for whatever, and we will choose names that way. What up, Drift King? Sean? Yes, so I convinced the Emperor in between the last episode and this one to allow us to show a force to a lot of those independent countries down in the South Pacific, or the Indonesian Sea, I should say. And turns out, if you push yourself, send your entire navy and give them an ultimatum, most of those independent countries are like, you know what? I think we'll just join you. So they did. Obviously, that's my way of saying that we went in and we edited the game save file, because trying to conquer all of these little independent places down here, like, I would have to wait for my government to actually do it. So we just went ahead and gifted it to us. I mean, we did most of this stuff already. It was the only ones that we had to gift was Java, Sulawesi, Moluccas, and Dutch New Guinea. Everything else we took the old-fashioned way. Mainly to get rid of the border gore. I can't stand seeing all the extra white and stuff in between. Just like this Korea is driving me crazy. Eastern India is driving me crazy. Western India. We get those that'll make the border gore a lot less terrifying. I hate border gore. I hate it. I want it gone. All right, so we should arrive on scene next month. So that'll be good. Our destroyers are still here, so let's get them into the port of Zanzibar or Mombasa. Let's go into Mombasa. Get them in there. They'll move in there next month, and that'll allow us to go ahead and refit and scrap that one that's left. Naval invasion is going on up here. 100% chance to succeed. 3 months to pull this one off. Beautiful. And that's all that's going on at the moment, so next turn. Also, can somebody remind me, is it 1950 or is it 1960, the end of the campaign? I want to say it's 1950. It's a 60-year campaign, right? It's from 1890 to 1950. Oh, it's 1965 now. Okay. Well, good. We got plenty of time to take over as much property as possible. It used to be 1950. Okay. I thought that there was an update along the line that did that, but I couldn't remember like what they changed it to. What up, Too Smoky? How's it going? It just goes to show you, I've never actually managed to get to the end of the campaign without having my campaign save deleted because I used to play on the beta all the time. What up, Noriko? Hope everybody's doing well. Where is the Amiru? I don't know. The Amiru. Do you remember what kind of ship it was? If it's an older class, like heavy cruiser or something, it's probably gone. As in, it was scrapped, most likely. Yeah. I don't see an Amiru. So it's probably an older ship that has been replaced. What up, Nito? Poseidon? What up? Birdman as well. Good to see everybody tonight. All right, so we still have a 100% chance to succeed here. Those destroyers are officially in their port, so we should be able to go in here and check that out. These two are Kieran class. They're going to take 1 month to refit. Or 1 month to repair. Where is the Spartakazi that's currently in port? That'll be this one. Go ahead and scrap the Bokidoki. You have served yourself well, Bokidoki, but yeah, we need to move on. So now the last two are in the Western Mediterranean. They're a part of that fleet that's currently taking the island. So that's good. We will refit these guys once they're done with their repairs, and then we'll send them up to regroup with the fleet. This fleet's conquest is a 100% guarantee, 6 months to finish that. And we should finish this next month. So that'll be good. So once we finish that, we'll go for Gibraltar. So with that, I think it is time. Let's go ahead and actually increase the shipbuilding capacity as well. $12 months for Takaku to come back out. Let's get to 1941. What up, Nuked One? Sons of Jacob, welcome. How was the snow? It didn't exist. Like I said, we didn't really get anything. We were like right on the fringe of it being rain and ice and snow. So we got a little bit of everything, but not much of anything. Didn't get much ice, didn't get much rain. Well, we got a lot of rain. Didn't get much snow or ice though, which is good. They were only guessing that we were going to have like 1 to 3 inches. So it wouldn't have been too bad even if it had hit all snow. But the next storm looks a little bit more promising. And how the hell does the British have a freaking wolf pack of 6 freaking submarines? How? The most we can get is 4 in a freaking fleet. I mean, we have light cruisers and 4 destroyers, all of which are capable of annihilating these submarines. So let's hope that this is a death sentence for these subs. Okay? We sank 1 of them, but damaged pretty much all of them. Super torpedo protection. Again, we gain control of the Balearic Islands. Beautiful. Time to move over to Gibraltar. And we will initiate a naval invasion of Gibraltar. Please and thank you. just continuing to maneuver around. That being said, we do have these Kirin class and the Spartakazi here, so let's go ahead and move them to this new island. And we will refit them and get rid of the 2 Spartakazis. The light cruisers, again, do have the ability for anti-submarine, so we should be okay there. I mean, they've got depth charge 6s, for God's sakes. So they should be capable of handling themselves with submarines. All right, and with that, there's not much else to say. We do want to go in here to the Krillins. Or, I say Krillins, it's Kirin. It just looks like Krillin. All right, proceed. 1 month to refit. And then they can rejoin their fleet. All right, and with that, I think we just move on. How we doing over here? The land invasion is only at 34%. Like, the British are really holding out here. They don't want to give up. But, I mean, they are outnumbered by, like, 10 to 1. Come on. Finish that. There's no reason for that to be hanging around. All right. Other than that, let's keep it rocking. Next. What up, Sky? How's it going? Getting close to the Lepanto on World of Warships and grinding for the Colombo. Nice. Yeah, the struggle is probably real. I hear you there. Do you still master Duel Monday? I do not, unfortunately. As much as I loved that game, it's just a little bit too repetitive, and it just was not picking up any traction on the channel. It was fun, but I can't put enough time into the game to learn all of the different strategies to really make myself like a viable option on that. Italy is threatening us! Oh, you little turds. Our patience is over. I didn't see that coming. All right. The government is able to provide a substantial amount of the Navy's budget. Give it to the needy people. Yeah, give it to the needy people. We're fine. I did not see Italy engaging us directly, but it is fair, I guess. We took some mine damage, which is not ideal. I forgot, we took away our submarines, so it should have been a little, or we took away our destroyers, so I could have been a little bit less crazy here. In terms of Gibraltar, the naval invasion, it's going to take 6 months, and we only have a 46% chance to succeed right now. That is not ideal. Not ideal. Fleet. The refits have been completed? Question mark? The Spartakazis can go away. Let's scrap them. So Torch and Spartakazi are both gone. That is the end of the Spartakazis. Do we have anybody else ready to refit? We do not. So we are waiting for the Kuzu and the Suzuki to finish their repairs, and then we can refit them. These guys down here at Zanzibar, whoops, should be done. Or no, they were at Mombasa. Send you guys north to yours. Go ahead. Can we break up this fleet? I think we take the battle cruiser. Take the battle cruiser and the 2 heavy cruisers and go run to the other side to help with Gibraltar, I think. That's my call. Let's do it. You are going to group up with these guys. So, battle cruiser Sakushi and the 2 heavy cruisers. You will move at once. It will take you 3 months to get there. So, should arrive with plenty of time. Yep. Beautiful. These guys will be done repairing and refitting in time to join them as well. We're only at 35%. Why is this not progressing? Like, let's get this done. Good Lord. They don't have that many men. They only have 546,000 army. Get it done. Our army logistics is 19%. We got to get that under control too. I mean, we're at 163 transport capacity. We're just not protecting our transports very well, apparently. Okay. All right. Italy is trying to grab Arabia, it looks like. Or no, they're going for Jordan. Okay. Well, I mean, we're at war with them, so grabbing this on our way through and grabbing southern Egypt would be a good idea. Just gotta wait. Other than that, there ain't much I can do, so... Next. What up, Frostman? You just got the Aoba? Yeah, the Japanese heavy cruisers are an interesting bunch. Honestly, Aoba and Furutaka I never really had any trouble with, but by God, I hated the Miyoko. That ship was a floating pile of absolute sadness. Hated Miyoko. And then I didn't mind Mogami. Mogami wasn't nearly as bad, but good Lord, man. Miyoko, I hate that ship with a passion. I don't mind Mogami as much, but Miyoko is terrible. Hate it. At least Aoba still has good torp angles. Once you get to the tier 6, the torp angles turn into sadness. You literally have to be kiting away to use them. Otherwise, you're going to get death struck. Germany is really admiring. No. Sink. Okay, we have started a major offensive against Italy. So my government is doing it for me. Great. Love to see it. We have 135,000 men from Yemen coming into Hejaz. All right, we're 4 months there. All right, ship design. Refit, please. We got 1 more month for the Kuzu to finish repairing, and then we will refit it. And then these two will be able to rejoin their fleets. Let's continue to poke the Russians, because I do want that fight coming up. It's going to take a long time to get that, get them to hate us. Okay, we're now up to 40%. Beautiful. Keep it going. We got a submarine fight down here. It's one submarine versus one, or it's a wolf pack versus one submarine, so that should be a kill. They get away for now. How many ships do the Italians have? 29. And you picked a fight with the most powerful navy in the goddamn game. What are you thinking? I mean, sure, we don't have the largest navy in the world, but by God, you don't want to fuck with us. Why? Somebody really needs to talk to them and be like, hey, it's probably a bad idea. What I will likely do is let the Italians take Transjordania by letting this play out. Because once that happens, we take this, and then there's a good chance that we initiate a attack straight on Transjordania. So again, that would be nice. Then all we have is this here to worry about. Okay, these destroyers are about to join back up with them. A lot of Italian submarines and stuff up here, but I'm not particularly worried about them. We're only at a 49%. Why can't we not attack that godforsaken submarine? It's a whole group of submarines. That's right. I forgot about that. They've attacked us multiple times. We haven't killed them. We've killed them a couple of them, but we haven't killed all of them. One of these guys can move. Or no, are we repairing? Are we refitting? Yeah, we're refitting Suski. All right, fair enough. Next. What a puddin'. Yes, Solus should be done repairing. She should be back out there. V-Man, how's it going? Cole, good to see you. Dave, appreciate you dropping in. We got everybody in here again. I'm so happy to see these series starting to draw more attention from you guys, because I truly enjoy playing this game. I really do. This game has me playing almost as many hours as World of Warships Legends. United States offers an alliance? Screw you. We don't need no stinking alliance. Tsukushi and the Kitakaze and Amaterasu are about to go up against a whole load of light cruisers. Well, let's see how that goes for them, shall we? They think it's a good idea to intercept us on our way to regrouping with our fleet. I've got about 200, wait, is it 100? It's 120 torpedoes without reloading that say otherwise. Now, obviously, the likelihood that we manage to get away all the torpedoes early and actually hit any of these little turds with them, slim at none. But it's not going to stop me from trying. Alright, you guys are going to lead the way. Tsukushi, follow. Will they launch? That is the question. We have 17.2 kilometers of range on these torpedoes. I love that they will fucking launch their goddamn torpedoes, but my ship won't. These fucking these heavy cruisers are pissing me the fuck off. They really are. They really the fuck are. These fucking heavy cruisers' inability to actually launch their motherfucking torpedoes is driving me fucking bonkers. Just run, you little fucks. Just run. Sakushi will take care of the fucking riffraff. God dang it, man. These fucking things are awful. Like, I need them to launch their fucking torpedoes. There's no reason they shouldn't launch their fucking torpedoes. They are well within range. It's not that they don't have the fucking range. There's just some bullshit bug going on that's not allowing them to launch. Like, there's no reason they can't launch those torpedoes. Pissing me off. Alright, Sakushi will clear these freaking turds out. I ain't worried about it. Just gotta dodge all the goddamn torpedo spam, because, you know, the AI always gets their torpedoes off. It's funny how that fucking works. They always get their torps off. My guys just sit around with their thumbs up their ass going, I could launch the torps, but why would I? That would be unfair to launch 30 torpedoes per side, or 60 torpedoes per side, or whatever it is. 30 torps per ship per side. God, it's frustrating as fuck, man. There's no reason they shouldn't be able to launch those torps. We saw them launch in the previous episode when they finally decided to launch. So I know they can launch. They're just not. For whatever reason. By God, the enemy always manages to launch their torpedoes. Look at this. Fucking cross-torping motherfuckers. Just torps from every goddamn side. God, that's frustrating as hell, man. There's no reason those guys shouldn't be able to launch their torps. Have a good night, King. Appreciate you, my dude. Boy, that's frustrating. Look at this, just more torpedoes. Torps as far as the eye can see. I bring 120 torpedoes per fucking ship. I can't launch a single fucking torp at the enemy. Every one of these little turds are launching theirs. Alright, detach. Who's the fucking... Okay, you're the healthy one. Get back in there. Follow Sakushi, please. The fact that we haven't killed any of these things is fucking annoying as well. Considering it's a bunch of light cruisers. But they've done 21% of my fucking crew in damage because of all the fires. See if we can't take one of these little turrets down. What I don't want is to have every one of these guys shooting HE at me this whole time and just burning me to the ground. Just fucking torp spam, man. But I try it and my fucking shit won't even launch torps. Come on, stop playing with your food. Get rid of it. These guys are low on HE, which is good news for me. I'll try to ensnare these guys. Will you launch the torps this time? Probably not. Torps in the water! Holy crap. Finally. More torps? Pick a target. Not doing it. We get torps off the one side, we flip around, can't get the torps off the other side apparently. Fuck me. God dang it, man. Alright. Fuck off. Go away. You're gonna get fucking murdered because I can't keep watching you every fucking step of the way. And you refuse to actually dodge torpedoes on your own in this game. Oh, now we launch the torps. What is the fucking torp launch angle of these damn things? Fucking torpedo spam bullshit driving me fucking crazy. There's no reason my guys shouldn't be able to fucking torpedo spam and murder. But I can't even hit a fucking thing. I got 30 torpedoes per side of this ship. I can't hit a fucking thing with them. If I can even get them to fire at all. Okay, kill. Who's next? You are. Too close. Come on. Will you launch the torpedoes? These are the questions. Ouch. Come on, Kitakazi. Bring some freaking honor to your name. I still have 14 torpedoes. Both sets of launchers are ready to go. Just got to decide whether it actually wants to launch them or not. Come on. Killing light cruisers is so hard too, because they just don't ever die. It's trying to stay just outside their range, but also be able to continue hitting them. The game is just not wanting me to do that. Getting low on armor-piercing shells. Still got like 500 rounds of HE though. Come on. Okay, down goes one. Come on, boys. Oh, our accuracy is terrible. But this is still a win for us because despite taking ridiculous amounts of damage, we did manage to at least kill some of them. Should never have taken the amount of damage we took in this fight. Alright, let's just get out of here. Yeah, Torch, that's not good. That's not good. You don't want to do that. That stuff gets real expensive real fast. We took a lot of damage here, but it's still a victory for us. We did sink 2 of their light cruisers. They have 2 quads, that's 8. 2 triples, that's 6, so that's 14. And then a double, so that's 16 torpedoes per one of these light cruisers. That's what I'm saying. Like I may try to drop the torpedo size down from 24 to like 23 and see if that allows them to launch more consistently. But we've seen them launch. There's no reason they shouldn't be launching. It's just not allowing them to launch. We took way more damage than we should have in that fight. Alright. Kieran. Refits. God dang it, they're in a fucking battle already? Where are they in a battle? This over here. Conte Verde. 8 15.3-inch guns. I'll see if I can't drop torps on them. These are the refitted Kieran class, so should have 24 kilometers of torpedo range. So in theory, we should be able to launch torps at them. Yeah, Austro-Hungary is one. Also, Spain is one that I'm thinking about trying. Alright, let's go ahead and detach. Everybody will follow. Speed up time. They're already shooting at us. Let's go ahead and I don't even know how they're able to spot us from this far away. Okay, our torps are in the water. If they make it. They seem to like to explode. Look at how many of them have already exploded on their way there. We've got like the best possible torps, and yet our torps are still exploding like half of them before they ever get to the target. They have officially detected our torpedoes. Kilometer torp range. Yeah, good luck with that, sunshine. Smoke up. Change course. They're definitely not as accurate as the British. Come on, boys. They're actually shooting my fucking Suzuki. Torps in the water. Okay, these guys have launched. Disengage. Smoke up. Smoke up. Come on, boys. Launch the torps! Oh, I don't have any torps. Where did the torps go? They must have destroyed them right as I... Fuck me, dude. I hate this game. They must have destroyed my torpedo tubes right as I got up in there, because I had torps that were loaded. All those torpedoes, not a single one landed. You guys wonder why I focus on using guns. Have a good night, Aiden. Appreciate you dropping in. Oh, I would love to do like a run for Brazil or Greece or any of those like minor nations that, you know, they exist in the game. I just can't get away to, like, I don't know how to make it to where they have hulls that I can use. What up, Lee? How's it going? Callum? Glad you enjoy. Have a good night, Sean. All right. %56 chance. Still waiting for these guys to get there. Where we at? 2 more months for this. 3% there. They're at 25%. So they will definitely take this by the time we grab this, which is fine with me. All right. Lots of submarine stuff going on. Hold that thought. Down goes their sub. The heavy cruiser Incomparable does have depth charges, so there's a chance that he kills us. But 4v1, come on. Alright, he killed us. That's unfortunate. Alright. Alright, 2 more months to finish that. Invasion of Kuwait. Next. Don't forget to grab Malta. We actually have some of the newest subs out on the ocean right now. I'm starting to think about building like mine layer subs and stuff to try to like fill all of the territory that we have up with mines. Yeah, we've made ocean going fours. We made them in the last episode. Building more DDs. I mean, so far we haven't been able to get the destroyers to actually land a torpedo. So I don't know if destroyers are the way to go. They definitely help counter subs, but so far our torpedoes aren't doing what they're supposed to do. Build a torpedo battleship for fun. There we go. That's all of them. There's still one left. And here we have the same fucking thing. Like, I need to withdraw. The fact that we're running away from a goddamn battleship. How are we not able to withdraw? How fast is this fucking thing? 27.5 knots. Then why can we not withdraw? Oh, fuck off. Alright. We're just gonna show up and then run away. Since we can't seem to, like, close the distance and actually torp the damn thing. Alright. Tight. Speed up time. We'll smoke up as we get close. Bitch about hit me too. Yep. Just destroys him with one fucking shot. As you do. I'm coming for you, you little turd. Not smoking up yet. He's at 11 kilometers. I want to save it for the initial, like the actual run. Just destroyed the guy behind me again. I know what some people are, well, you shouldn't be in a line ahead formation. That's how he's hitting you, because of the glitch. Yeah. As much as I agree with that. We saw in the last battle, it didn't matter if I was line ahead or not. He still fucking hit bullshit shots over the top of somebody else when he was shooting at them. Torpedoes in the water, some of them. There goes some more. Of course, he hits me. He has officially detected the torpedoes, but he'd already started turning before he detected them. And we missed all of the torpedoes. Shocker. And he just fucking annihilated somebody. Oh, this game is so goofy, man. Just annihilated another one. What up, AZ? How's it going? I love that we're not even far enough away that we can, like, disengage yet. Like, we can't go into times 10 or times 30. Because this guy's too close. I know we gotta wait till 2:30 on this to actually disengage. Which is another thing that's just goofy. I feel like if you're actively disengaging, you should be able to disengage. I don't think you should end up having to wait till 2:30 on the clock. Stir fry, yeah. I mean, some of these glitches, they've been around a long time. I don't know why they still exist, but they have done a lot of good this year, or this past year, in terms of patching out a lot of the annoyance. But there's still some things that just drive you bonkers, like the fact that they will literally dodge torpedoes before they ever detect them. And your torpedoes are never actually on point. And then your ships will never automatically dodge, ever. If they are the lead unit of their thing, they will never dodge a torpedo. They will sail in a straight fucking line. The people behind them may try to dodge, but even then they end up running into the torpedoes more often than not. Britain's new leader was found to support armed territories or armed terrorists to or Bahrain. I thought they said Britain. I'm like, wait a second, it's Bahrain. Yeah, I'll take Bahrain too. Let's do it. So that'll be down here. So once they finish next month with this, then they can go down here to Bahrain. That is a pretty large fleet. It's a little scary. Now we suddenly have we have no chance of succeeding because they have moved a gigantic fleet up in here. Ah! Just in the nick of time. Submarine fights. This is a dead submarines. Yep. More dead submarines. Yep. More dead submarines? Yep. Losing submarines like crazy now. Alright, well, if that's the case, and we truly don't have a chance to go into that fight, should pull back to port for the time being. Actually, just regroup with the freaking destroyers. Get them in the fleet. That'll help. We'll have to grab Gibraltar in a moment. Where is Malta that you guys were talking about? I have no idea where Malta is. East side of the Mediterranean? Cyprus? South of... Oh, right here. Gotcha. I didn't even see that. There's a freaking ship parked on top of it, so the island disappeared. Got it. Well, in that case, once we get those guys together, next turn. Hitogoroshi, Yamato, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, 3 destroyers versus the Rodney and the Dragonfly. It is a Rodney-class battleship with 15.3-inch guns. It's got 10 of them. Yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem. Let's see how it works out for them. Now, we just refitted Yama and Hitogoroshi not too long ago, so we should be able to annihilate these guys. What up, Viking? Welcome to the stream. Alright, Hitogoroshi, off your bow. You guys are going to be in line abreast and screening. And then you guys go out and scout. Speed up time. Enemy has been spotted. Go ahead and start making our turn. Let's take a look at the Rodney, shall we? It is a little tiny battleship. Good luck. I don't know how old that thing is, but I don't think it stands much chance against our Hitogoroshi and Yamato. Look how small Yamato is next to Hitogoroshi. Hey, they're already shooting at us. And now we're shooting at them. And of course, they already hit us. Gives a fuck about the destroyer escort. Yama is officially opening fire as well. In the water. Go ahead and fall back. Still have not landed a hit. And of course, they're already landing hits on my clocking destroyers. Inside a smokescreen, while we're turning to run away, they have landed 2 massive hits on our fucking destroyer. The accuracy of these fucking British is so bugged, it's stupid. Like, there is no fucking chance these guys should be as accurate as they are. Every fucking ship they create is the most accurate motherfucking ship that has ever set sail. Appreciate the attitude. You guys are gonna get fucking heated. Get the hell out of there. (17 and 18-inch shells hitting the target, doing minimal damage. Their 15-inch guns are punching through every time. Let me guess. Picric acid cordite. Coincidence 3 rangefinders. It does have radar Gen 2. And it's running capped ballistic AP and HE. Yamato hit something. Isn't that nice? Oh my god, man. Again, taking far more damage than we should have taken in that fight. Solely because of the bullshit of the British Navy's freaking accuracy that makes no sense whatsoever. What up, Lori? ME? Do I have a ship made for accuracy? Soon. Soon. What up, Christopher? Alright. That finished, but the new conquest didn't actually happen, so it's kind of good, because I didn't want to spend more time here than I had to. Let's get him over here to start looking into grabbing Egypt. How goes this fleet? Now we suddenly have a 77% chance to succeed. Okay. Well, I will leave them there and hope for the best. When did we design the Kirans? In 1936. It is currently 1941. Anything new coming up in research in the near future? Super Propellers 2. Hull strengthening. Advanced Survivability 3. Small Gun Barrels 8. Advanced Shell Explosives. Torpedo Size. Improved torpedoes. We got new mines. What do we got coming up here? Magnetic mines. Okay. Better ASW. Advanced Sonar Systems 5. Alright, so lots of stuff coming up. How's our submarine fleets looking? I mean, we're struggling. Let's see what we can do here. So we know we actually have a cruiser submarine. When did that happen? What the hell is a cruiser submarine? I kind of want one. Their stealth isn't quite as good as you'd expect, but their attack is off the chart. They have 3 bow tubes, 3 stern tubes, 2 3.5-inch guns, 2 basically 6-inch guns, and advanced diesel electric engines. How much do we have? We have a little bit. Let's build some of those. And by some of them, I mean, let's build like, I don't know, 32 of them. Yeah, that puts us over the limit. Puts us over the limit for now. And they only take 8 months to build? That's kind of correct. All right, so 4 of these are going to go to Saint Florent, St. Florent, to Bonifacio. I know that's the same island, but we need the extra in the Mediterranean. Kronstadt would be good. Palestine. Novorossiysk. Trying to like put them in places that we just unlocked recently, if we can. Port Elizabeth would be a good place. Gabon. I saw that a moment ago. Where'd it go? There it is. Libreville. And Ivory Coast. Now, unfortunately, we will have to delay something here. If we go to our fleet, what is currently happening? Sakushi is still being repaired. It's going to take 11 months. Amaterasu is going to be 4 months. Amaterasu is 30,000 tons, so I lied. It's 18,000 tons. I was looking at the wrong one. Also, Abu Dhabi. Solus is done. Join up with the fleet, please. Wait, where are they headed? I forget. I think they're headed over here. So yeah, you head over there with them. Okay. We're at 5%. They're at 43%. So they are almost certainly going to grab Transjordania. We should be 1 month out here. 3 months. 3 months out. All the submarine battles are going on. And all the submarines are dying. Because they're all fighting stuff that's going to annihilate them. I still want to know how they have so many submarines in a wolf pack. Alright. So that's all the riffraff taken care of. Just got to wait for everybody to move. Tikaku is 7 months out. We're only slightly over the limit. I guess we could delay a couple of these. I lied. Apparently we can't delay them. Yes, we can. We just got to do it one at a time, apparently. Still not close enough. Okay. It doesn't actually seem to be affecting the build times in this one, so screw it. Let's just let it go. going to take 8 months. All right. Well, in that, let's go to the next turn. The French sub Surcouf. Is that supposed to be French for sarcophagus? What up, Lady Lex? Good to see you. Ace as well. Appreciate you dropping in. 8 months to build and 1 night to sink. Well, I'm hoping the new better submarines will do even better. What up, Brad? War in the Sea was something that I played a long time ago, but I was running into a whole bunch of bugs, so I haven't played it in a long time. I do want to get back into that game because I did enjoy it, but I was running into so many bugs that it just made it unplayable. Like, I ran into an issue with my campaign that I legitimately could not capture the objective. Like, it would not change. No matter how much men, no matter how much supply, no matter how much I did, like, the battle would not change. So I just got frustrated and decided to end that there, and we haven't played it since. Light Cruiser Chester with 9 6.1-inch guns. Yeah, I'll take that fight. I'll take that fight with the 2 light cruisers of mine. They should be more than capable of annihilating that light cruiser. What up, Lori? Super Crew? How effective are the 7-inch guns with when maxed out length for light cruisers? I actually haven't tried to go any bigger. We're currently on 6-inch guns, and they can shoot quite far. I think 24 kilometers or something like that. So we will have Yamato go ahead and back off with Hitagoroshi. DDs, you will follow the battleships. Light cruisers, you will take the lead. Tighten up. These light cruisers should absolutely walk the floor with this freaking thing. We can't actually shoot that far with these guys. Do I have to refit these guys? I might have to look in and refit these guys. Must be the new light cruisers that have the ridiculous range. Yeah, and of course they're running ballistic cap too, so they're firing out fucking 20.5 kilometers. AP range is 13 kilometers. We're almost in range. Let's go with the rest. Come here, you little turd. Going. Got 10 kilometers of HE range, right? 11.3. Okay, there we go. Just slow him down a little bit. Yeah, I think these guys are doing their job. Yeah, I can make guns that actually hit the target. I can't seem to get torpedoes to do their job. Are we close enough to actually use HE? I think we are. Down he goes. Yeah, we got to get these guys refitted too. Get these guys refitted with the Captain Ballistic 2 shells and get a little bit more range. That'd be great. Xerxes was the king of Persia, yeah. It's... Yeah, the Empire of Persia was massive back in the day, man. But they like most empires, spread themselves too thin and ran into some people who didn't appreciate them. Oh God. Battlecruiser versus battlecruiser, comparable size. We have the Solus with 15-inch guns and the Courageous with 15.3-inch guns. We have 8 guns versus 10 guns. All right, well, here we go. Time to let Solus do what Solus does. 1 versus 1. HMS Argus is considered the first example of a standard aircraft carrier with a full-length flight deck that allowed wheeled aircraft to take off and land. She was converted from an ocean liner during the First World War and served in the Royal Navy from 1918 to 1944. Now look at the two ships. Which one do you think, just by looking at the profile, would be a better choice? And yet, somehow, I have a feeling that this battlecruiser is going to be stupidly accurate for no fucking reason whatsoever. And it's already shooting at us at 21.5 kilometers. We are shooting back. Good hit. We shoot it, please. try the HE and see if that does more damage. I think we've got SAP on this thing. Okay, that is doing more damage. Yeah, it's comparable. More damage with HE and we're setting fire, so we'll just stick with the HE. It must be armored enough that our SAP isn't really doing much. What was that shot, Solus? Come on. 50+%, 76%. Hit the target. This range, we can absolutely annihilate him, right? No, we apparently can't hit him. This is embarrassing as shit. Can't pin it. I don't know why we got SAP on this. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? Don't die, Solus! I may have just lost Solus. Come on, stay alive. Oh, come on, man! Well, down goes Solus. Dude. What the fuck, man? We just couldn't do any damage. We're doing like 200 damage a hit with 15-inch guns. It's ridiculous. So her and her sister ship are now gone. F's in the chat for Solus. Oh, for the love of God. Can we get the loading screen over? I don't like this dude who stared at me in the face. Like, I want to punch him in the nose. I was going to say, Puddin' was in the chat. I saw her. Oh, Lord have mercy. Things are not going well in this episode. Our battle cruisers can't take the hits. Our freaking heavy, or our battleships can't seem to hit. Now, we did just re-upgrade all of these older battleships, so they should be a lot better at, like, hitting. So, in theory, we're gonna be okay here. But, I don't know, man. Oh, great. We're in the middle of a goddamn thunderstorm again. Fantastic. Cthulhu will follow. Everybody else, you retreats. Fukushima. I mean, you guys are decently okay, but I'm gonna have you go ahead and retreat anyway, and then the destroyers can retreat. We'll just send the Osaka out. Does the Osaka not have fucking radar? Like, why are we not picking up? It does. It has Gen 1 radar. There it is. It's all far back. Speed up back. Line of burst. Torpedo spam is fucking shit up again. Just an unfucking relenting amount of fucking torpedoes. Every ship that they design has 8 goddamn million torpedoes on them. And they never fail to fucking hit their mark. Ever. Thank God I can actually see in this fucking godforsaken weather. Where is the fucking Osaka going? Osaka's joining us. Kojin's gonna be don't know why they added this kind of weather to the game. Like, it does not help the game at all. Like, you could have done it better. Like, all it does is make it impossible to see a fucking thing. Fucking dark. Can't see. You know what? Fuck this. Clearly, we're not going to be able to fucking fight these motherfuckers in the goddamn tsunami or whatever the hell this is. Cyclone. Fucking retreat. Can't fucking shoot what I can't see. Got fucking radar too and all that good shit. Can't fucking see anything. But by God, they can see us and they can shoot us and they can fucking torp the shit out of us. Oh, this game's frustrating as shit. With this fucking shit. Like, it's one thing to go into a big battle like this. It's another thing to go into a big battle where they have 80 goddamn fucking torpedoes per ship. And you can't see a fucking thing because of the goddamn storm. It's so fucking annoying. It's bad enough putting up with torpedo spam with a big battle like that to begin with, let alone fucking dealing with it in a goddamn cyclone. Like, who the fuck is actually going into a battle in the middle of a fucking, like, cyclone like that? Nobody. That'd be like the fucking Americans getting into a fucking war during the, or actually trying to fight. I mean, the fucking destroyers were getting sunk just trying to go through a storm like that. Britain is trying to take over Hawaii? Interesting. Why are these guys still stationary? I swear to God, we just told these people to fucking move like 2 months ago, didn't we? Did we not tell them to go over here? Oh, there's just a fucking ship here, so I'm not allowed to leave, right? Is that how this works? Go ahead and bring your little fucking battle cruiser in here. I guarantee I'll pin your ass with these fucking ships. You want to pull this horse shit? Yeah, it won't let me, like, click beyond this fucking ship. Oh, Lord have mercy. 2 more months, 80% chance to grab Gibraltar. Submarines are getting sunk again, I'm guessing. Yep. 3-on-1. this point, I'm just feeling like the British are just broken in every fucking aspect of the game, and I don't understand why. They've been getting their asses kicked for years. They have a bajillion tiny little fucking fleets sailing around. Then they have big super fleets like this that are headed to the Persian Gulf. So they're all coming after Yamato and Hidegoroshi. Meanwhile, our freaking ships are having to repair. 6 more months for the new battleships to come out. The new light cruisers and destroyers were built. They're waiting for the battleships to join them. Where's the other? It's the Fukushima light cruisers, right? Let's get a refit design for these guys. I know we only have a couple of them, but if we can refit them and make them even better, that'd be nice. Because they are pretty useful. Refit. Our main goals, get Gen 2 radar on here. We want the better autoloaders. We are already using capped ballistic 2 shells. These are capable of shooting out to 13.4 kilometers. So we are going to increase the length of those guns. To give them more range. That will bring them out to a range of 20 kilometers. All right. Don't think we need to worry about more mines. Set up for maximum HE. Let's go with increased HE instead. We've got 4 spoilers. What happens if we go to induced? Induced still works. Saves us some weight. Instead of that, how much would it cost for us to get some torpedoes on this thing? See, I don't think these are big enough. Like, these ships are just not big enough for torpedoes. I would have to try to put them back here, and I don't think I can get 2 of them on. Yeah, that's our issue. Like, I wanted to get 2 on the rear of this ship, but we physically can't. So that's why we didn't go for torpedoes. What are the reloads of these things? 12.9 seconds. If we make this reload would be 17 seconds. I kind of like these 6-inch guns. They've been doing pretty well, so we'll keep it for now. Is there a chance that we could go up to the 6-inch quads? They're a little bit heavier. That would give us a little bit more firepower. They're definitely not as pretty. We are overweight, but we can drop some of the armor for that. Got a pretty hefty aft weight offset, so let's drop a little bit of that aft belt armor. Okay. So now we just added 4 extra guns, and we added more accuracy and the ability to hit from much further out. And it'll take 3 months to refit. And I think I just broke the game. Okay. I'm sure neither of the, or none of them are in port right now, probably. Should you build a new battleship and name it Solus? I don't know. We'll see. We've got 4 new battleships on the way. What up, A-Train? Welcome. Talking Head as well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we got a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, none of them are actually in there. Let's look at where they're currently at. So, light cruisers. Fukushima. Western Mediterranean, Persian Gulf. So, yeah, they're all in fleets right now. So, we're not going to be able to refit them yet. We've got 2 more months for this. And we've got this mess about to happen over here, so next turn. Refit the Kitakazes. What up, Sempin? Why not wait until you can make a new battle cruiser and name it Solus? Solus's Revenge. I don't know if I'm going to make any more battle cruisers. They don't seem to be doing me much good. They're way too squishy. And the British have shown one thing, and that is that they are hitting everything. Now, in that last battle with Solus, I got a little too close. I was trying to see if I could pin him with the SAP up close, and he ended up hitting us, which was not ideal. And we never got the big hits that I was looking for, so yeah. Not a good situation. Santiago, the stream has been... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I get eyeballs in the chat from Puddin'. The stream tonight has not been going well. It's been rough. With 12 18.1 inch guns. Give that battle cruiser the Churchill treatment? I have no idea what you're talking about. Come on, game. Lord have mercy with the building of the ships. What up, car? The new 13-inch super battleships are on their way. They're less than 6 months, I believe. I am doing well, even if the game is trying to screw me tonight. Are we ever going to get this? Like, come on, game. Really? Let's go. Imagine the game is just stuck on this screen forever, and I'm just sitting here waiting, and it's not actually going to do anything. Oh, look, that's all it needed. I just had to, like, will it into the universe. Victims are going to happen. The Hannibal is an Eagle class with 16.4 inch guns. Have a good night, Puddin'. What up, Lances? Yeah, Solus did not go well, and it was more my fault than anything else. I mean, we weren't able to do enough damage fast enough. But I could have played it a little bit safer, stayed a little bit further out. She would probably still be alive, but... we were doing really well, and I thought that there was a good chance that they would not be as effective as they ended up being. Turns out they were playing possum on me. Alright. You go ahead and retreat. Speed up time. Yama will lead the way. Go abreast, please. You two. I lied. I don't want to get that close to these guys. It's a terrible idea. Retreat. We have to believe in Yamato. 25 kilometers is our range. 23.4, so we should be engaging real soon. Is the first to open fire. first to take a hit. 8-inch guns are firing 20 kilometers. We're the first one to land a meaningful hit, though. 3,000 damage and a flood. Love to see that. We do have veteran crews now, so should be more effective at hitting the target. .9 kilometers. These long reloads are something else, man. But as long as they hit, I don't mind a long reload. So you gotta hit. Can't seem to get the rear turret on the target. Which is the front turret's on there. Destroy the secondary gun. Hiroshi not firing. We're at 13.5 kilometers, Jama. Come on, man. Hit the target. Secondaries to start the fire. There we go. Good hit. Hiroshi's officially firing. Let's go ahead and just go bow in here. missing at these ranges is unbelievable. There we go. It wasn't a miss. %85 chance to hit the target. How is he doing so much damage to me? Like, for the love of God, I am bow in. This is gonna be bad if he... Yeah, I figured that was gonna be a fucking problem. We're overpinning him. And he just fucking detonated me, didn't he? Motherfucker. God, this game is annoying as shit with this shit! Oh, we're about to lose fucking Yamato. Who's gonna sink first, him or me? Me. Unfucking real, dude. This game is so fucking bullshit for that shit. Like, there is no reason that I shouldn't be killing that fucking battleship. Why should I have to get 5 kilometers away to guarantee a fucking hit with 18-inch guns? Look, every fucking shot, he shoots, no matter how much damage he has, he can hit every fucking shot from no matter what the range. And my guys are out here being fucking morons. Can't hit a goddamn thing. Look, every fucking shot. No matter how much damage he has, he's fucking flooding. Almost flooded completely to death. He's still landing every fucking shell. Fucking stupid as fuck, man. About to go full cheese mode and build every one of my fucking battleships and cruisers and everything to go full HE spam mode and just fucking burn everybody to the ground long before they ever get a chance to fucking hit me. Look at this every fucking shell, man. So they're firing. Where is it? Capped ballistic 2 fucking shells. That's all they shoot. That's all they fucking shoot is capped ballistic 2 bullshit. Unfucking believable, man. They gained more victory points in this than we did. Because they sank one of our fucking ship. Their ship was worth $2.1 billion. Ours was worth $2.3 billion. Dude, I'm telling you, this is fucking stupid as fuck. From now on, I am going to build everything to be little tiny fucking HE spamming pieces of shit that are just armored to God and fucking back. I'm not joking. I am not joking. I am going to build that. This is the last straw. I am going to build the most ridiculous fucking 9-inch battleship you have ever seen in your life. It's coming. It's going to be an absolute monstrosity that should not exist. But I am fucking done with this bullshit. I am done with these stupid fucking ships being able to reach out and touch me from 80 kilometers away, hitting every shot, pinning every shot. Alright? If they're gonna fucking do that shit with their bullshit, I'm gonna be fucking having all the armor you could ever ask for. It's gonna be a thing. Oh, great. Now we got this shit again. The Britannia class, this is the same fight we just had not too long ago, except this time it's not, hopefully, not gonna be in a gigantic fucking storm. Oh, I'm pissed now. I'm about to build some bullshit. I'm about to build some bullshit. You guys better be wary. The bullshit is coming. And I'm gonna have a whole shit. I was gonna let the fucking British live. I'm gonna go take their little stupid island. I'm gonna make them show up. The only fucking place the British will ever exist is on an island out in the Pacific somewhere. That will be Great Britain. So everybody can sail past and mock them. That will be their fate. I am done with the British. We started with the British having fucking being obnoxious little turd waffles, and we are ending with the British being little turd waffles. We are going to fucking make them pay. And of course, the weather, again. Why not? At least this one I can see a little bit. Oh, I am not happy. There will be consequences. Retreat. Destroyers, you go straight ahead. Abreast. Look at them already targeting my fucking destroyers. Torpedoes are capable of launching out to 24 kilometers. Retreat. And of course they land a hit. Alright, you've done your job, launch torpedoes, get the fuck out of there. Impressive when it engages a fleet. You wait till you see what I build next. Something. Down goes another thing. I'm about to bring the power. We tried going historical. We tried going with big super guns. We're about to go full fucking, like... full chaos mode. Ultimate Admiral style. I'm gonna build a wall of guns, the likes of which this world has never seen prior. This ship will be armored as a tank. An indestructible iceberg with guns everywhere. It will be glorious. Down goes the first one. This is the beginning of the end for you, Gordon. Hope you enjoyed. Where are you going, Sunshine? Did you think you were going to escape? I don't think so. There is no escape. The only escape for you is surrender or death. That is it. Try to close the distance here. No reason to dilly-dally. well give up, you little turd. You're going one place and one place alone, and that is to the bottom of the ocean. Can we catch up to this little turd? He's capable of 32.7 knots. Our battlecruiser should be fast enough to catch him, or close. Those guys would be too far away. Let's have you guys follow. Detach. Give me all you got. You can jump in that. See if we can't catch him. I think we can. We get one good hit on him, we'll slow him down, and then it's GG's for this little turd. Getting low on AP, so maybe we shoot HE for now. Kilometers away. Get him, Cthulhu! We only lost 221 sailors. They lost 8,000, including their 2 battleships. I think it's time to design a ship. What do you think? Scott, welcome back. It's been a while. Been a while. But yeah, we've got some absolute behemoths out here. You've missed a lot. Talking Head, have a good night, my dude. Oh, I'ma build a thing, the likes of which no one has ever seen before. Don't you worry. What up, Tavi? Good to see you. All right. Move. Are you kidding me? They got another one? And let me guess, we're repairing, of course. Who's repairing? Sakushi, again, 12 months. Suspended. As a matter of fact, Sakushi, you're done. Yeah. I think I'm done with the battle cruisers for the most part. No more repairs will come for the battle cruisers. Once they are done, they are done. I started this playthrough with the idea of having battleships lead the way. I will continue with that. We tried the battle cruisers. I prefer the battleships. Okay, Kojin will take 11 months. 11 months for Osaka. 5 months for Tekaku. Lord have mercy. Five months to finish these guys. Let's go ahead and take Tekaku, suspend it. Suspend. I mean, it actually makes more sense to do that. That puts us under the limit. Can we get this back? We can. Okay. Alright, so that's what we'll do. Ship design, though. Let's go. I'm feeling froggy. I am feeling froggy. How many wars have it had since the one against Italy? A lot. We have like captured half the world at this point. These ships will take a while to build. And notice that I'm saying these ships. We're building more than one of these. Super Battleship Hall, of course. Super Pagoda, of course. Secondary, of course. Funnel. We are going to go with oil 3. Gas turbines. We're sparing no expense. This will be like the Jurassic Park of fucking battleships. Spared no expense. In terms of the hull, what is this thing capable of? Optimally, 31 knots. You're doing 33 knots. Yeah, 33 knots. Engine efficiency is terrible. That is an ugly-ass battleship. I think we can all agree. But that gets us where we need to be. We've got modern armor. Triple hull, all the things. Alright, now we need to come up with a freaking design. Also, I forgot. You guys thought we were done, didn't you? Nope. Sliders. Sliders. This will be the largest battleship ever built. Sliders. The largest battleship ever built. You're welcome. All right, barbettes. Our main guns are going to be 9-inch guns. We know that we can have a maximum of, 8 center-lined and 8 side guns. So, on that thought, we go for... Should be able to get away with, like, medium superimposed barbettes, I would believe. Something like that. 9-inch guns. Okay. Move that forward. Engine efficiency is going to be atrocious. I think we have to go with, as much as I want to use the gas turbines, I think we pretty much have to go with this and then go with forced boilers. And then maybe we throw a super funnel back here. Anyway. Main guns. 9-inch quads. Okay, we can slide this one forward. Slide this one forward. Slide this one forward. All right. 9-inch quads. I like how we're already overweight. I haven't even done anything yet. Why won't you let me just have fun, game? It's the beam that is the problem. Because that requires too much engine power. Alright. Screw having any, like, secondaries up here. We don't care about that. You don't need secondaries when you got as many primaries as we're about to have. So main guns, side guns, 9-inch, quads. So that gives us, what, 2 extra turrets per side. Let's get rid of that. Rid of those. Slide this back. I will unlock the full potential of the Dakka. Also, before we do anything crazy, we should probably go ahead and make sure that these guns are 20% longer. Because we want these to reach out and touch people. They're not all going to have amazing firing angles. That is the 8 side guns. So now we figure out how we want to do the front can pretty much stay like that. This can be pulled back. Thinking if we get rid of those and put the side guns here, that'll give this a pretty decent firing angle. These will have a much better firing angle. This one still has a pretty shit firing angle, if we're being honest. So does this. This one's not actually that bad over the rear. So maybe... bring that up to there. Bring that back. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to armor this thing the way I wanted to. So we will focus not so much on belt armor, but maybe deck armor. Barbette anti-flash protection should be high. What is the range of these things right now? 33.6 kilometers. I mean, that's admirable. But we already know that we can go with, like, reload and more range. I mean, this reduces the gun range. So we don't really want that, right? Does give us better gun base accuracy. This would give us a little bit more range. So like if we go triple base, that immediately takes us up to a range of 34 kilometers. TNT 4. Still 34.1. The AP should be capped ballistic too, which gives us an AP range of 39 kilometers. And the HE should be... could go with capped ballistic AP or HE as well. What is the HE range right now? 31 kilometers. That's respectable for HE. I still want the damage from the high capacity. Okay. Auto reloaders. Electro-hydro turrets. Make sure that's a thing. So 39 kilometers. These things will reload every 38.9 seconds. And we have, at maximum right now, hold that thought. I think we got one more of these or a couple more of these turrets we can throw in here. Definitely throw that at the back. I mean, this turret here, I could put another one here. Oh wait, I can't do any more side turrets. I forgot. Whatever I have to do, I will make this ship a thing. It's currently going to take 44 months to build, though. Your 14-month-old kitten is so hyper he was jumping around the house. I believe it. I don't think you can. Like, I don't think we have more. Like, I think it maxes at 20. Yeah, it maxes at 20%. To put that in perspective, these are 61 caliber 9-inch guns. So, at any given moment, we have the potential to bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 4. 44 guns to bear. If the right angle were to happen. We have a significant aft weight offset. I think main belt is going to have to be reduced. Let's go like 10 inches there. That's going to kill our... I forgot. That's like literally going to kill our pitch. But we have to do something here. The guns we can make lighter, so let's go with like 10-inch side armor, 5-inch top armor, 9-inch barbettes. No superstructure armor, no conning tower armor. Still very overweight. Let's go with the minimum. Again, our goal will be to engage them before they actually are capable of firing back, so... Technically, we could make this a thing. Its pitch is terrible. It would take 42 months to build. It is a glass cannon. I could reduce the turrets down to make them lighter. That would also make them more accurate. Though they don't fire as far. The ship is so heavy without ever actually getting anything put on it. Oh, I forgot. We should probably make sure those are 20% longer as well. Which now makes them 51 calibers. Yeah, see, these can't fire as far either. Meh. I'm conflicted! What happens could reduce the speed of the ship. See, let's reduce it to 25 and see what that does. It's 86,000. So if we do a 25, and then we don't need this. I'm conflicted on what I want to do, guys. Like, I want to be able to survive. Like, if we go 10 inches of deck armor everywhere, that puts us at 106,000 tons. We could shrink the ship. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, a good design for, like, something that's stupidly tanky. So that it can survive to get the firepower off. And in terms of deck or belt armor, like, even if we went up against these kind of guns, like the penetration. Let's see. At the 3.9 inches and 106.5 inches. Good God. Do we go for a sniper? Do we go for a super armor sniper? All right, let's try something. I've never done this before. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cool that the gun like can rest in between the stereoscopic rangefinders. There's something satisfying about that. But let's give it 20% length. Puts us overweight, obviously. It's a 50 caliber 20-inch gun capable of reloading in 179.5 seconds. So definitely not ideal in that sense. But it also can reach out to 51.6 kilometers, which is way more than we ever need. The pitch is terrible. Like, have a good night, Torch. Name one of the new class Solus for Puds. We'll see. What about an all-forward Nelson type thing? Gives us a 92% roll or pitch. Why is it so bad? Bring it forward, and then it's suddenly terrible again. Remember how I said this was a terrible design? I'm starting to think I understand why they did it. If you guys remember what I said about the, oh, what is it? The Tier 8 battlecruiser for the British. It's literally a 20-inch Duncan. Only with 3 guns. The other option, like, we don't want capped ballistic because that's going to be way too much penetration. These things are going to be just overpinning everything. So if we go standard, and this thing can shoot out to 37.3. Reload is 158.3 seconds. I mean, if we get rid of that, that gives us a little bit more that we can play with. Can we have our cake and eat it too? So we got 510 ton 8-inch guns, or we go for something a little bit less and just throw all of them. How many of these can we throw on here? Barbettes, medium barbette for small guns. Kind of wish that was like a triple step there. Could do tall. Something like that. Sorry if it takes me a long time, guys. You guys know how I get. Like, when I start designing stuff, like... before we do that, let's make sure these are at 20%. So these are now 46 calibers, capable of shooting out to almost 20 kilometers. Now we've got an aft weight offset. That's a problem. Well, if you ever got a problem, you know how to fix it. Add some weight to the front. Now we're overweight. "10 inches of deck armor. And that's modern deck armor. If you think about it, we have... What is our armor bonus? Where is the armor? Armor quality, 158%. So that would essentially be like having 15.8 inches of deck armor, which is kind of ridiculous. If we look at, say, the 16-inch guns firing capped ballistic 2 at 20,000 meters, they have a deck penetration of 28.9 inches. So they would still pen our deck with their 16-inch guns. I just don't think it's ever going to be possible for me to, like, keep these things from being, like, stupidly capable of getting yeeted. If we drop the draft. That makes us overweight. Didn't help the pitch and roll situation, did it? I just feel like there's no chance to ever balance out a ship properly. This keeps us from being able to shoot over the bow. And we could slide this thing all the way up here. If we did that, we would need it to be on a barbette. So that's as far forward as we can go with that. Still gets us to 46%. Use a smaller, more maneuverable hull. I mean, this thing's decently maneuverable. It's just the stability that's the problem. Like, 88 stability, 87.5, 85. So it's not going to get any better. Like, this is the most stable hull that we have. I just don't think it's possible. Don't think it is possible. I mean, I could just get rid of all the secondaries that are back here on this tower. Would that help? Yeah, it does. It helps quite a bit, actually. Could throw some more armor on this thing now. But I feel like anything that we do in terms of arming the forebelt or the aft belt's going to cause issues. Could armor the main deck more. Okay, as long as we armor these together, it seems to equal out, so there's a good thing. Okay, can we do 20 inches each? That puts us 2,000 tons overweight. Also increases the pitch pretty badly. Okay, what about 18? 18? 15. 15. It's close. Let's go 12 and 12. 10 inches of belt armor should be plenty. I'm just trying to figure out. This is the most hideous fucking ship I've ever built. Like, I hate it. I actually hate everything about it. And it's everything I said that I didn't want to do, which is like go with gigantic guns that are going to take forever to reload. We only have 2 turrets too, so that's another thing. So we would definitely want to bring increased shells, which gives us what, 150, 135 per turret. Okay, what is the penetration on these? Up to 67.8 inches of belt armor. And 5.6 inches or 5.9 inches of deck armor, if I'm reading correctly. And if we went with SAP, or that's semi-ballistic, sorry. 47.5 inches of belt armor and 4.1 inches of deck armor. I don't know, guys. Add Aegis radar. Each one of these single barrels is 2,700 tons. Question. So that's the farthest we can come forward there. And if we were to put... Just trying to figure something out. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what I do. If I try to put anything on this ship, the pitch and the roll just goes off the fucking chart. There is no way to balance these ships. I think we're gonna go with a conventional battleship. After all this, I think we're going with a conventional battleship, except it's gonna be armored to the fucking moon. So we're gonna try to see if I can't get away with adding some guns here. I may have to drop some of the belt armor. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I know you guys are probably getting restless. I've been here probably an hour just sitting here trying to figure out what the hell I want to do. Reload is 61 seconds. Overweight by 800 tons. It's actually not that big in terms of tonnage to be overweight. These would be 51 caliber 16-inch guns, capable of firing out to 37 and a half or 37.1 kilometers. Could go with capitalistic 2. Knock the deck armor back to 10. The deck armor is at 10. Let's go like 9, 9. I feel like the adjustments they've made have really stopped us from being able to build like ridiculous ships. At least viable ridiculous ships. Remember back in the day, man, you used to be able to slap everything on these things and get away with it. But I feel like they've adjusted the weights so much to where like you just can't balance them. Reload is 88 and a half. And if we go for super heavy, reload goes to 97.3. What up, Eclipse? Have a good night, Soup Bowl. Appreciate you, man. I need ships that are capable of dominating, but also taking hits. If we reduce this, it gets us under the limit. We don't have much in the terms of range. I don't know how it could say some guns have poor sector of fire. Like, come on now. So an inner deck is causing it to be worse. Could just go with main deck armor. Go like 12 inches of main deck. All right, that gets us to 39.6 pitch. I mean, it's still going to give us a freaking accuracy penalties. Minus 32, minus 52, minus 42, and minus 46. Which I just don't know how we can get rid of the pitch anymore. A slight aft weight offset. It's like barely anything. Move this forward 2 clicks. Move. I hate it. I hate it. Why is it that when I move this up a little bit and then try to move this up to match it, it'll move them both at the same time? Like, the way this game is acting is like, if I want to balance this ship, I have to have the guns all the way out to the ends of the ship. Like, as far out as I can get them. And that's just not reasonable. Because that means you have to have an armored citadel that reaches that far. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Now we're 88 tons overweight because I wanted to have balanced fore and aft weight offset. If I take away from that, it's immediately going to make things worse. So is this. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably about as good as we're going to get this thing. It's a 16-inch battleship should be capable of withstanding a ridiculous amount of punishment, in theory. We'll see how that actually plays out. The guns should be survivable. The only thing we don't have is secondaries, which is a little bit scary. But, I mean, it's not going to be operating on its own very often. It'll have a fleet. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way to make these things balanced. We've been struggling with balance the entire campaign. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, you build a battleship or a ship like any actual ship was ever built, and it's so unbelievably unbalanced that the game just fucks you over for accuracy. Like, the minimum turning radius of this thing is 579 meters, which is insane for a battleship. I mean, otherwise we could drop the 16-inch. God dang it. Didn't mean to drop the fucking barbette. Drop the 16-inch guns. Go with... It still has a terrible pitch. Like, this is what the game wants me to do. Like, this is the sort of thing it wants me to do. Because this is like fixing the pitch problems. It's ridiculous. But of course, if you bring everything back in, your pitch is awful. And then, like I said, if you drop the draft, which you would think would help, right? Like, if you go to minus 20 draft, that makes the pitch worse somehow. So that would insinuate that if you increase the draft all the way, that would make the pitch better, right? But it doesn't. And then if you drop the beam of the ship, you make yourself more streamlined, which would allow you to end up doing more in terms of speed. But we can't do that, because that makes the pitch worse. So conversely, you would add beam, right? So you add the beam. The pitch didn't get any worse this time. Somehow. And the way they describe pitch and roll, like pitch motion is affected by the weight distribution, hull design, and size of the ship. Adding heavy objects along the center line will increase this motion and affect negatively the gun accuracy and seakeeping of the ship. Look at all the negatives we have just from the pitch being so bad. And it says along the center line of the ship. Well, the center line of the ship is where the guns are mounted, right? So if I add stuff outside the center line, you would think that that would help. But it doesn't. If we go to secondaries and we try to add some weight elsewhere, like some 8-inch secondaries, makes it worse. It's frustrating. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you would think that if it's saying along the center line, you would want to add some, like, wing turrets or something. But it doesn't work that way either. It legitimately wants you to use the entirety of the deck of the ship, which would make your citadel the size of goddarn Texas and make it completely unfathomable to armor the ship in any way whatsoever. But other than protection right now, I don't see what this ship would offer us. Like, it's literally, at this point, just protection. That is its biggest advantage over anything else that we currently have. These would be capable of shooting out to 36.6 kilometers. And reloading in 86 seconds. Do I have a video on the Zeton? Question mark? Maybe? I think I did a Path 2 series on that line. I could be wrong, though. But we need something that can take a hit. That's the whole purpose of this ship, is to take hits. Because God knows every time they shoot at us, they're hitting us. And we use the ridiculous belt to try to make up for the fact that, like, we can't balance the ship. That puts us overweight. What are these capable of firing out to? 22 kilometers, 18 with HE. All right, I think this is gonna go. This will be what we go with. We've got riffraff, we've got protection, we've got guns that should be capable of reaching out and touching somebody and doing damage without, hopefully, without overpinning. We'll see. We don't really have any Citadel armor, which is not ideal, but is what it is. We're so overweight, though. That puts us within 200 tons. And that gets us close. 39.3 pitch is about as good as I'm going to get, I think. That gets us our main guns. It gets us some secondaries. Should be more than enough penetration if this is, or protection. I don't know what to tell it if it isn't. It'll probably get explodified. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Yeah, we're 6 away from 100, by the way. Name it Shikishima. Name it Mikakazi. What up, Landon? Like, I would love to go with bigger guns, but I can't armor the ship. And we've had so many ships get blown up because they're just getting punished. And these are still 15-inch guns. They're not, like, tiny. I mean, these are better guns than the Bismarck had. These are 51 caliber 15-inch guns. And they're shooting super heavy shells, by the way. The Megato. Kyojin. Titan isn't bad. But I feel like Titan isn't the best one for this particular ship just due to the fact that it is literally like squished down version of the super ships. What up, Wovel? Megado? What's the name for tank in Japanese? Morning, Pikey. Cisco, good to see you. Evan as well. Fat Weed. Dojo. Tonku? Seriously? Is that really what it is? Okay, how about Japanese for brick or steel? Renga? Or Kotetsu? Kind of like Kotetsu. I'll be real honest. Let's go. Kotetsu. I like the sound of that one. She will be named Steel. Alright. Save the design. The Kotetsu class. It will take 38 months to build. That's the other thing. Why does it still take so long to build with all the, like, construction tech and stuff that we've unlocked? What up, Nutty? I apologize to everybody who just sat through like an hour and a half of me sitting there trying to adjust the ship a million times. But if we'd have went with the original design of having all those guns, I just feel like it would just got blown up and we'd have been sad again. This thing should be damn near unsinkable, with the exception of just being fire spammed, which is a thing. But it should be able to, in theory, hit further than anything can shoot it. Question mark. Now, obviously, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to get some more shipbuilding capacity before we can build any of these. But it's a thought. So we will hold that. That'll be for the next stream probably to start. We do have a convoy here. It is the Destroyer Kirin versus the Destroyer Alpino. I don't know which way it would be. I think it would be Alpino. We're going to go murder him. One destroyer versus one destroyer. Kieran, the namesake of her class, to defend our transport. In the water on both of us. Does that thing fucking have armor? It's the 1-inch guns. It's the fucking 1-inch guns. Really, game? Fucking 1-inch fucking secondary sticking over. Ah! These fucking ships are pissing me the fuck off! Fucking 1-inch fucking guns just ripped me apart. And destroyed all my guns too, right? Like I can't fire back. Oh, we have no ammo. Oh, isn't that nice? We have no ammo. That's great. That's fantastic. We suffered an ammo detonation somewhere along the line here. Why not? Just go fucking kill yourself, Kieran. I'm not gonna sit here and try to fucking run away. You're a disgrace. To lose to that thing. Damage the torpedoes that don't exist. Since damage the torpedoes that don't exist again. And we die. Fantastic. Good riddance. I am seriously starting to get really annoyed tonight. I ain't gonna lie. We did no damage to that thing. Have I ever played War Thunder? Yes, I have, and I'm pretty confident I've answered that question about 100 times. Even to you. But yes, I have. I have videos on it if you're interested. And now we're going to sit here in the loading screen for another 5 minutes. Ah! I'll be real honest. This game's got me tilted tonight. This whole stream has been really, really rough. Ain't nothing gone right. Nothing's gone right during this stream. We're losing the offensive against 30,000 men when we have 300,000 or 240,000 men. Interesting. We're also losing, I guess we're just not doing crazy. 10% there. This game has pissed me off tonight. Our entire fleet is repairing. Four months until the new 13-inch battleships come online. We'll see how they do. Next turn. Yeah, you'll have to check out the War Thunder videos. I honestly loved the flying. I enjoyed the tanks, but the problem with it is I played on console. The controls on console are horrendous. Like it's so stupid. Like you literally have to like personally map out every goddamn control. And then on top of that, like the PC players just have an advantage. Mouse and keyboard has an advantage in the air over the controller. And then when you go into tanks, they can turn down their settings and make it literally a cheat to fucking snipe clear across the map without any interference. So I just like, you know what? It's not worth it. And it's even more pay to win than fucking World of Warships. Hitogoroshi is engaging the Britannia, the London, the Northumberland, the Ocean. Oh, there's that fucker again. Oof. How the hell are we going to pull this off? Also, we managed to grab Gibraltar, apparently. So that's good. Alright, well, for better or worse, this could be the end of this stream. So let's try to make it a good one. End the stream on a high note. Also, we are just 3 likes away from hitting that 100 for the 4th straight stream of Ultimate Admiral. I believe you guys can do it. Navy War Thunder. I tried that back in the day. It was awful. It was so arcadey. We're gonna need everything we can get in this one. And we passed the 100 likes. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Alright. Come on. We gotta make this work. Light cruisers. You guys are gonna go out there, do your thing. Destroyers. Jesus. You're gonna run away. Hitogoroshi, you're gonna go right at them. Speed up time. If we can get the light cruisers to kill a couple of the riffraffs, or at least bait some of the torpedoes away, my fear is that we're gonna run straight into getting yeeted by these battleships and the battle cruiser. Because we know they're accurate as fuck. Hitogoroshi is the one with the 17-inch guns too, so it's not Not particularly going to be amazing, probably. Enemy is already shooting at us. Like, how are we supposed to get close to even... There's no chance. There's no chance. It's gonna come down to Hitogoroshi. You got... And it's got cadets! How the fuck are these cadets still? He's been in like 6 fucking battles! Can they not learn to fucking fight by now? This ship has fought like 6 fucking times. How are they still at cadet level? I'll tell you how. It ain't done anything. It's literally just been a goddamn battering ram. It's just been shot at. It's a punching bag. I'm about to send it into its fucking death so that it at least hits something. What do the guns shoot out to? 23.5 kilometers with armor piercing. Fucking British out here with goddamn cheat codes. Yep, there's the first hit. Partial penetration, 15-inch hit. Another partial pin, another 15-inch hit. And this is with us changing course to try to throw their aim off. They're sitting at 30 kilometers and running away from my battleship. Alright, well, if that's what you want to fucking do, you can run away. I'm not gonna fucking chase you dumb fucks. If you don't want to fight, then go fuck yourselves. So dumb, man. I do feel like they're actually playing with cheat codes, because like, they have stupid accuracy, despite their tech level not being that great in terms of what they're using. Like, they just don't miss. You can't tell me on those older fucking hulls that they're using that they're somehow managing to get them balanced compared to mine. Which I can't ever get fucking balanced, no matter what I do. I just think it's a joke. Oh, it's a defeat, is it? Oh yeah, so I lost no crew. I took minimal damage, but it's a defeat. That totally checks out, Gabe. Working as intended. Imagine going into a fight, knowing you've got the firepower advantage, the ship advantage, and you just run away. I swear that's all the enemy do in this game anymore. Is just run. They just turn and run, and then they try to hit you from 40 kilometers away. And they can, because they get bullshit accuracy for no reason. Is my funding for training at 100%? Yes, and has been for like 30 years. It is all maxed out. I'm making like $5 billion a month. Extra. Alright. So Gibraltar's ours. Let's get you guys into the fucking Gibraltar, please. We have got to regroup and come back. Get everybody in the ports. Submarine fights. They sank each other. That's a first. How the fuck does that work? Did they ram each other? How the fuck does that happen? Oh yeah, we're gonna be refitting the ships that we have to try to shoot longer distance. We have to. Because clearly the fucking Brits, that's all they're planning to do. Is just stay at fucking 30 kilometers and drop dimes. The most accurate goddamn battleships you've ever seen in your fucking life. And they just keep spamming, like the entire ocean is full of British ships. They're like all like single ship fleets, most of them. And there's your crew training. Like it is literally maxed out. I cannot do any more with it. I'm getting 34 crew per month. But yeah, I don't know. Some weird shit's going on. We got some stuff to figure out for sure. But I think that's where we're gonna leave this episode. It's been a bad setback of an episode for sure. We have been completely. And it's gonna be dead submarines. Well, at least we damaged them. But yeah, this has been a step back for sure for the Empire. But we keep moving forward. That's the main thing. We will overcome this. This ain't the first time, won't be the last time. These guys are legitimately pushing us back somehow. 177,000 men coming in from the south, 200,000 men coming in from the west, and they're holding us off with a measly 30,000 men. That's a joke. All right, but thank you guys so much for joining me on this one. I apologize. I know we got salty tonight, but hey, you're going to have that with these live streams sometimes. You get into a freaking fight where everything starts going wrong and it just keeps going wrong for the entire stream, man. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong tonight. So we got some work cut out for us, but we're drawing into the end game now, guys. There's less than, what, 20, 25 years left? 24 years left in the campaign. So we gotta come up with an answer. The British have posed, and we have to come up with an answer. So if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.